Good afternoon, campers. Happy Wednesday. Happy first day of spring. At least for those of us in the UK. I don't know if it's different around the world. I have decided to come and read in the library today in the hopes that I will actually read and not sit and watch Love is Blind, because I was up till 4 o'clock in the morning watching that last night. So ridiculous, I know. I've got a popped a spot right next to my nose and it won't stop bleeding. It's driving me mad. So if you see blood, no, you don't. What is everybody's plan today? Hello. Currently working from home and heading on lunch to read more of Fake for anticipated read. Yes, I'm using this week to binge the whole Madison Tate series because of you, Steph. It's all because of Amanda. And it looks like I won't even finish that series this week because right now I am in a weird state and I'm not reading, picking up the books that I had planned for this week. It is what it is. Hello, good afternoon. I'm not used to these nails. I'm hoping to get an hour or two of reading in before I have to get to work. Nice. I started watching Love is Blind Sweden, so we'll switch between that and Rhythm of War. My apologies. I'm hoping to go for a few hours today. I'm going to Andy's later, so I will probably be finishing around 4 or 5 o'clock-ish. Just to let everybody know, these will not be all-day sprints, unfortunately. But I will keep you posted on what will be the sprint schedule over the weekend, because I'm not fully sure what my weekend looks like at the moment. Andy is supposed to be at work this weekend, but he's ended up booking it off after I'd already announced when this readathon was going to be. So he does need to go and do some holiday shopping with his mum, and I'm probably going to encourage he just spends the weekend with his mum because he doesn't get to see her much. So I will hopefully get lots of sprints in this weekend. Fingers crossed. I'm jumping between Shadowlands and Empire the Vampire. Nice. 2 great books to be jumping between. I mean, I haven't finished Shadowlands either. That was another book I was meant to read this week, but have not. Got lots of uni stuff to do, but listening to book lovers. I'm reading The Blood of Olympus for final book. Hopefully going to finish it today. Nice. Just started reading Magnolia Parks. I don't know why it's probably because my floor isn't even, but that's what you get for having laminate flooring in an old house. I hope you're enjoying. I will be finishing Fool's Errand. I've got 90 pages left. Hello. Having a blast. Morning all, jumping back and forth between Fourth Wing and Ordinary Monsters today. That is 2 very chunky books. I hope you're enjoying them both. I'm reading Crown of Midnight to continue with Throne of Glass. Nice. Currently about to start Glint by Rowan Kennedy. Got some reading done this morning. Read Spy Family Volume 6 and started Warm Hands of Ghost. Not part of my TBR, but wanting to get the vibes in case I want the Fairy Loot edition. Nice. Good morning. Need to get breakfast and coffee. Hello. I listened to the audiobook of Written in the Stars. I'm playing Sims on the PlayStation. I enjoyed Written in the Stars, and I hope you're enjoying The Sims. I'll be working during the first sprint, at least translating a client's website from Dutch to English, and have 1 last page left. After that, I will be reading Eve Brown. Oh, I hope you enjoy Eve Brown. I had a great time with Eve Brown. It was really good. I'm going to continue on with Mina and the Undead. I'm still halfway through a chapter. I did not finish it last night. And then I may switch it up and go to... It is a romance book, but it's for the big project that I've been working on that's going to go up in April, and I really need to get this project finished. First of all, I'm sick to death of seeing it. Like, I am so done with this video. And second of all, I have 2 books left and I need to get them finished before I go away. So, and one of them is around 600 pages, if not bigger. So I could do with making a start on that. It is a final book in a series. So it will count for this week, but I won't be able to mention it in my vlog. And I do have it on audiobook. So I'm thinking that I might at least just start that today as well in one of the sprints. So I may spend like a couple of sprints reading this, see how I'm getting on, and then I may switch over to audiobook if I want to fanny around and do other stuff as well. We'll see how I'm feeling. Fingers crossed. Sounds promising. I do hope you enjoy it. It's very, very good. Hello, sadly no reading. I have my first migraine. No, Tina. Oh, I hope you're okay, my love. As a fellow migraine sufferer, they are horrendous. I hope you're okay. Try and keep yourself in a dark room if you can. I believe caffeine can help some people, but drink plenty of water, rest, get lots of sleep, and hopefully you will feel better tomorrow. Take painkillers if needed as well. I also find that cool and soothe patches or just a cold compress can really, really help on your forehead as well. Just, it doesn't get rid of the migraine by any means, but it helps relieve the pressure on your head and the pain. I always use, I keep them in my house all the time. Whenever they're on offer, I get like 4 boxes at the supermarket. And I have a box at Andy's as well, and in my bag that I take to and from his just in case I run out. Reading House of Sky and Breath, around page 200, I have the unpopular opinion here since I'm enjoying it a lot more than the first 600 pages of House of Earth and Blood. Ooh, interesting. I DNF'd House of Sky and Breath. Excited to watch the video project. Sounds epic. I'm hoping it comes out okay. I've been filming this video project since January, which is why I am sick of it. So I am hoping it comes out okay. I just cannot wait to see the back of it. I'm not going to lie. I'm really hoping it does well because I'll be devastated if it doesn't do well, but we will have to see. It is what it is. But yeah, fingers crossed. Just look to the Fairly edition. I don't like it anyway. Fair. Thank you. I will try anything. I hope it works. Hey, Kirsty. I hope you're well, my love. This is Andy's sister, my partner's sister. I should be working, but actually I'm outside in the sun and chatting to my work bestie about F1. Love that for you. Love that for you. That sounds like a great time. Got a migraine cap for Christmas. I keep it in the freezer. Definitely recommend. Ooh, interesting. I may have to look this up. I started not to get them as much, but for some reason they started cropping up again, and I'm concerned. I'm not sure why. Hello, I'm at home with an ear infection, actually deaf on the ear, it hurts, but I'll try to get some reading. Try to read some instead of just playing Sims. Bless you. I hope the appointment went okay yesterday, Leonie. I think it was yesterday. What day are we on today? Wednesday. Yeah, because you said you had an appointment on Monday. You said you had an appointment for Tuesday. I hope the appointment went okay. And they managed to sort you out with some stuff and not just fob you off with maybe eardrops or something. I hope you're all right. Love my migraine cap and ice roller for migraines. Yeah. Anything cold on your forehead is such a relief when you have a migraine. And the dark. Like, I just shut all of the blinds in my house. There's some hellos for Kirsty. Okay, shall we get on with the sprint? I haven't sat in here and read for such a long time. It will be really nice. And there's a reason why I don't do it too often, because I can't have my computer like here because I've got my footrest here and I like to sit with my legs up or cross my legs. I end up with backache leaning. Good morning. Are we in the continuation station trying to finish Apprentice Death by J.D. Robb? This is my years-long project of reading the In Death series in order. This is 43 of 58. Good Lord. I take my hat off to you. I have no doubt you're going to smash it. You're very close already. Going to do a plethora of things. Good morning, Fran. Afternoon. And you also need to remember to swap my washing out into the dryer as well once it's finished. I put it on before sprint started, so I must remember to do that too. But yeah, shall we get on with our first sprint? I want to see if I can actually, do my freaking job and read today. That would be awesome. Giving myself a hard time. I did finish a book yesterday. I just didn't enjoy it, so I'm mad about it. Okay, let's get on with the first sprint. Hello! How did we do in that sprint? I made it to page 66. I was on page like 34, I think. Yeah, page 34. So 32 pages. I physically read quite slow. But I am enjoying this book. The genre switch up has been good for me, I think. But how did everyone else do? Hello. Hello. Happy reading. Hello. I'm good. Hope you're well, Hannah. 14 pages left in my book. Made and ate lunch. Nice. Just watched Love is Blind. Sorry. So I decided to read a chapter of Eve Brown before working on my translation. Nice. Made coffee, did design work, forgot coffee. Just joined, no sprinting today as I'm back on the job hunt. Good luck with that, Hannah. Oh, my back. I could do with going through some emails today, but I cannot be bothered. Also, I can't go through emails when I'm physically reading. This is the only downside to physically reading and not having an audiobook. Hello, welcome. 60 pages of glint. Nice. I didn't sort my washing. I need to do that in the beginning of the next sprint. 80 pages of Lord of Chaos. Should finally be able to finish this today as long as it stays quiet at work. Nice. Come in late, heated up the same leftovers and read 15 pages, about 40 to go. This one doesn't have an audiobook. Otherwise, I would be audiobooking it, but it doesn't have one. So I do have plenty of audio hours and audiobooks that I could read. But because of my weird mood that I'm in at the moment, I am struggling to read any of the books that I planned to read for this readathon this week. So yeah, I might start an audiobook in a little bit. We'll see how I'm feeling. And now on page 115, don't know what page I was on at the start of the sprint, but now bad since I started the book, but not bad since I started the book today. Nice. I'm at work, but I will be reading. Gonna make myself a matcha latte because I'm cutting down on caffeine this week. Hardly slept Monday night because I had too much. Whoops. Ooh dear. I've only read like 10 pages, but I wrote a review for Yellowface that I finished yesterday and gave 5 stars. Nice. Crocheting on a top and listening to 40 pages of Enders. Love that for you. Yeah, we'll see. I might start an audiobook in a little bit. I would like to try and get like 100 pages into this, I think, today. Don't fall down there. Oh, this is shorter than I thought it was. It's only 294 pages. Nice. I think the next one is much chunkier. Yeah, 402. Amy sent me the second one. And she personalised and signed it for me, which was lovely of her. And sent me a couple of other bits with it as well, which is exciting. I can't remember when the third one comes out or if it's just come out. But I'm glad that I'm finally getting to this series. Even though I am starting a new book. I've had this on my TBR forever. Just joined, but I'm going to read either Mortal Follies or start a new book, Reread Guild or Cozy Ghost Mystery, which is number 13 of 14 in the series. Nice. Lots of options there. Made some notes for the personal statement for the new CV template I'm working on. Got my synopsis for Hestia's Bane open and ready for my next sprint. For next sprint, continued in the next comments. Comes out the start of April. Ah, nice. Nice. Listen to another 16% of Vera Wong's Unsolicited Advice for Murderers. I want to read that one. Going to try and do some chores and waiting for a Twitch stream to start. Stardew Valley update was yesterday and I'm in a Stardew mood. Fair. That is entirely fair. Oh, dear me. Loved Vera Wong. I have it on here. Oh, it's right there. I has it. It sounds great. It sounds right up my street, to be fair. Did some more Joshua right eye sketches, moved on to his left eye now. Eyes are a pain for me. I will try to do his math too. Prepped my Korean journal for Korean. I have no idea how to pronounce that. Corrections. All of my Twitch is Stardew currently. I'm working from home, but about to throw an audiobook on, I think. Nice. Luckily, one of the Hermitcraft crew went live, so I have that on in the background. Nice. Switching between A Fate Inked in Blood and Keeping 13, hoping to make good progress with both today. Smashing it. I love both of those books. They've both been 5-star reads for me this year, and I've loved them. I am obsessed. So I hope you enjoy. Pronounced like Onni. Oh, okay. Fair. I'm shit with pronunciations. Oh, dear me. Oh. Feel very much out of it today. I filmed my April TBR yesterday. I may refilm it. I don't know how it's come out yet, but I have kind of semi-picked what I'm going to be reading for April. There's not a lot on my TBR because I am away for 2 weeks. So a few of them are some arcs that I have on my Kindle because I'll be taking my Kindle with me to Turkey. And then a handful of other books that I'm going to take with me to Turkey just to have some physical reads or audiobook reads, whichever. But there are only a handful of books on my TBR for April. I do plan on doing a bit of a challenge when I get back from Turkey in April. So I'm hoping that comes to fruition for the F1 readathon with my patrons. The first weekend I get back, 20th and 21st. Fingers crossed. But I am excited for the things I have on there. It's easier to read. Fran, you blow my mind every single day, honestly. So tired. Def gonna make a coffee. Need a coffee in the next sprint, or I will just fall asleep. I am feeling that today. I need to go and do my washing. Let me put this down so that I remember to go and do that in this sprint. Because I will forget otherwise. All right, we ready to sprint again? you. Hello. How did we do in that sprint? I need to try and find myself in my book. I am now 110 pages into my book. I didn't do too bad then, to be honest. 44 pages. I'll finish this chapter off, then I might move on to an audiobook, I think, maybe. Or I might carry on with it for a little bit. We'll see. My walking pad just got delivered. We'll set it up later today so I can try it out tonight. I'm enjoying mine so far. Still working on the translation. Didn't read anything during that sprint. Fair. Page 524, 584. Not too long to go. I read 50 pages in that sprint. Finished up making design files so they're ready to make next sprint, and had some food. Gonna listen to Sword Heart. Nice. Nice, nice. Fell into TikTok. Whoopsie. Watch videos, feel a headache coming on. Gonna take something for it, fair. I hope you feel better. Managed around 60 pages of Written in the Stars. It's just flying by. It's a very fast read. I have sent another 4 job applications today, though. Look at you go, smashing it. Good luck with those. Fingers crossed for you, Steiner. Hope you're all right, my love. Oh, excuse me. Another 16%. I doom scrolled. I didn't even manage to make coffee next sprint, though, I promise. Just joined, hoping to read more of a Fire Endless tonight before bed. It's 10 p.m. here. It is 2:05 here in the afternoon. Need something 100% work from home. My disability, so it's a bit of a slog of a search. I feel that. Since I started working for myself, I literally couldn't imagine going back to an office with a 9-to-5 job. I just couldn't do it anymore. I like to work for myself because, like with last week, I worked on the Monday and then I did my part-time job Tuesday and Wednesday, but then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I did no work, nothing. I didn't read, I didn't film, I didn't edit, I did zilch, absolutely nothing. And I need to be able to have that freedom. But it can be scary working for yourself. Started my own business because with my health issues, I can't work anymore otherwise. Yeah. I think they need to stop with the 9-to-5. Honestly, they should be more flexible with work hours. I would much rather work like 40 hours in a week over 4 days and do 10-hour days and have an extra day off. Honestly. I mean, I would rather not have fixed times, to be honest, but I don't have fixed times now. Like sometimes I will do nothing all day and then I'll start work at 10 p.m. and I'll finish work at 4 a.m. because I'm very much a night owl. And then I'll sleep till like 11 a.m. and then I'll get up and I might then work till like 10 p.m. But I don't have a fixed schedule and it works for me, especially with like my ADHD and stuff as well. And then my anxiety and the depression that creeps back in every now and then on top. it can be hard. I can't work to a fixed schedule anymore. It just doesn't work for me. Same. I wish I had the confidence to. It's frightening. It is scary working for yourself. Finish my book, work 9 to 5, but from home so I can do anything I want as long as it's done. Yeah, that's the other thing as well. I think too many companies don't trust their employees, and I know that a lot of my friends during COVID, like I was working for my dad's company full time at the time, which is who I work for part time now, but a lot of my friends were working from home during COVID, and their businesses then kind of changed after COVID and said, like, you can work from home a couple of days a week if you want. We saw a huge increase in work, like in the work that you're doing and the work you're producing. And we think that a better balance, work-life balance is needed. We don't mind specifically like if it's a 9 to 5 or whether you get up and you work 7 till 3 or whatever, so long as you're getting the work done, that's all that matters to us, and it's of a good quality. And I think it's important. I think more companies need to look at that. Like, I used to work in Manchester at an architect's firm, and I used to work 7:30 till 4 or 4:30. And I worked those times because of the trains that I was getting. So I would get into Manchester at 7:15, and I would start work at 7:30. And they were flexible within a couple of hours of 9 o'clock and 5 o'clock. So it worked so much better for me doing that. But the monotony of going into town and working a 7:30 till 4:30, whatever the hell it was that I was doing, I just couldn't do it. And then I ended up getting a job in Liverpool that was 8:30 till 5. And that was hard work. It was an hour and a half each way to work and then home again, sometimes 2 hours coming home. And I hated it. I had no work-life balance because I lived here, but because I'm like 25 minutes away from my parents and my brother, I didn't have a work-life balance despite the fact that they'd promised me that I would. But I was out of the house 14 hours a day, 5 days a week. So I didn't do anything after work. I would come home, I would veg on the sofa, and then I would go to bed. Or I would come home and do my YouTube work and then go to bed. Because I was doing YouTube at that time as well. And all I did was work all the time. And it was a lot. And I couldn't go back to a 9 to 5 in the office job anymore. It would need to be, if it was going to be a 9 to 5, I would want them to have some flexibility with it, but I'd want it to be work from home. Nice. I barely have motivation to clean the house for myself. Never mind work for myself. I'm nowhere near disciplined enough. I, in general, am not. I don't have a fixed schedule. I will, like Monday, the work that I did on Monday was for me a whole week's worth of work. I filmed 3 videos. I edited 5 videos. I did my accounts, and I scheduled several Patreon posts as well as posting a Patreon post. I did Patreon sprints in the day, and then I did final book support group sprints in the evening. I started work at 7:30 in the morning, and I didn't finish until we came off sprints in the evening. So, which was like 10. So that for me, I did a whole week's worth of work in that one day, which was why I struggled so much yesterday. So yeah, again, for me, like doing these sprints today is work for me. Tomorrow, I will be at my part-time job as well as Friday, and then I'll be doing sprints over the weekend, which again is work. Whereas last week, I did Monday, I worked Tuesday, Wednesday at my part-time job, and then did nothing for 4 days. Absolutely nothing. And I need that flexibility, especially with my ADHD and like the mental health that I have. I need to be able to have that flexibility. So I have no discipline with it, though. I don't have a set working hours. Like I say, some days I will do nothing all day, and then come 10 o'clock, I come alive at night, which is annoying as fuck. But which again is another reason why I couldn't do an office job 9 to 5, because it just doesn't work for me. I don't sleep at night, and then I have to go to the office all day when I really want to be at home sleeping. So I tend to sleep between 3 and like 5 o'clock. I go to sleep between 3 and 5 o'clock in the morning, and then I will get up anywhere between like 9 a.m. and like 12 p.m. So my sleep schedule is just off by like 4 or 5 hours. My sleep schedule is off, and I need to accommodate that. And it's taken me a long time to get used to being like, okay, your sleep schedule is knackered, but you are still getting reasonable amounts of sleep. It's just on a different time scale than like everyone else should, like the general consensus of when it should be. My dad always jokes that my time scale is in the US, and that's where I probably should be. And I don't think he's far off, to be honest. Gonna start Finley Donovan is killing it. Hope you enjoy it, Louis. I'm studying Start Citizens Advice, so luckily I'm at home till I'm trained up, which I won't lie, I'm not unhappy about. Yeah, I can imagine. Part of the reason they want people back in the office is because of commercial real estate market. Big companies don't want to lose all that money. I understand that, yeah. Took longer than normally because I started annotating tabbing almost immediately. I've not done this in ages. Who am I? I need to go to hospital at least once a week most weeks, so my hours need to be super flexible. Also, when I'm in too much pain, sometimes need to work in the middle of the night. Yeah. Commute time is the worst. Pre-COVID, my mum wanted to leave the house on the weekends because she was going 10 hours a day every day. Yeah. Again, I would really struggle, like if I'd had a really long week, if we'd been out on site as well, because the guy, the MD, he was a stickler. He said it was because of, trying to help save the planet and all of this shit. But he would make me drive, even if the job that we were at was closer to me. He would make me drive to the Wirral, to Liverpool, an hour and a half in the morning to meet up with them, to go to the survey that would take all day. We would get back at like 5 o'clock or gone 5 o'clock, and then I would have to drive home. And we had been within, a 20-minute radius from my home where I could have just met them on site and then come back home later. But because he didn't want me to meet them at like 10 or 9 on site and then be home maybe 4 or half 4, because to him that wasn't okay. I had to work the hours that I had to work or over the hours that I had to work without being paid. He would make me drive all the way to the office, go on site with them, go all the way back to the office, and then drive all the way home. And it used to annoy the life out of me. And I was like, dude, that is not saving the planet. Like, saving the planet would be letting me meet you on site, where it's taking me only 20 minutes instead of an hour and a half to get to work, and then an hour and a half to get back later. Instead, it would have taken me, instead of 3 hours, it would have taken me 40 minutes. And it used to annoy the life out of me. And he was like, no, we're saving the planet by car sharing, going on site. And even the other guy that used to work with us, he would sometimes look at the MD and be like, dude, you make no sense. That makes no sense. Hello, my love. I always worked and was out the house, then got sick. But my point as well was that on days like this, if it was like a Thursday or Friday, no matter when it was in the week, to be honest, if I had a really tough week, sometimes I wouldn't leave the house on the weekend. So then I would go weeks without seeing my parents or my brother, and we're quite a close family. I wouldn't see friends. And this is how I ended up with a combination of other things as well, but with depression. I ended up going on sick from that job, and I was on sick for, I think it was like 2.5 months, maybe 3 months. I did online CBT and then in-person CBT because they referred me, said I needed a one-on-one. And then eventually handed in my resignation from that job. I just couldn't go back to it. It was making me so unwell and so sad. I couldn't do it anymore. And it was at that point, I think, huge turning point for me and also my family, in which they suddenly realized that there is no way that a 9 to 5 job commuting to and from work works for me. It just doesn't work for me. And at the time, I had no idea about my ADHD. It now all makes fucking sense. But we had no idea about my ADHD. I always worked and was out the house, then got sick, but my want to work and career progress hasn't diminished, but that's not a lot. There's not a lot out there. It's having to rethink and applying for everything. That is entirely fair. My most productive and creative hours are starting at 10 or 11 p.m. at night. Yeah, I sometimes go to bed. Sometimes I'm absolutely shattered and I go to bed at like 10 o'clock, which is very unheard of for me. But I'll go to bed at like 10 o'clock. And then all of a sudden my brain will kick in and be like, okay, here's your list of things to do tomorrow for work. And I'll either get up and write the list down just to get it out of my head, or I'll get up and start working. And then I'm working till like 4 o'clock in the morning. Then I'll go to bed. Have you tried magnesium for your sleep? I suffer with sleep schedule too and started taking it. Actually seems to help. Oh, interesting. I haven't tried much for my sleep, to be honest. I have been recommended melatonin. However, because I've been referred now to get my diagnosis for ADHD, which started 18 months ago, my doctor cannot prescribe me melatonin. It needs to be done by my second doctor or my second practitioner, whatever the frig they call them. And he refuses to give me melatonin because he said it needs to be done via the ADHD thing. And I was like, well, that's great. I understand that. He's like, you can get it from your psychiatrist. I said, well, I don't have one of those yet because I haven't been diagnosed. So can you just give me some in the meantime? And he's like, no, I'm sorry, I really can't. And I was like, fucking awesome. Thank you so much for your help. I truly appreciate you. So I've got like another 6 months, I think, to wait for a diagnosis, albeit this time frame does keep getting pushed back. I was told 15 months. And then I checked in again in February at the 18-month mark, and they said, oh yeah, it's going to be 18 months. And then they called back a couple of days later and said it's now up to 2 years. And I was like, okay, cool. So I've got another 6 months to wait. So happy we did not go back to the office. They moved it so my commute would now be an hour instead of 20 minutes-ish. I sometimes miss the coffee machine chat, but other than that, work from home all day. Yeah, I miss the interaction with people for sure. But I entirely changed my career. So I worked in construction, and then when I handed my resignation in at the job in the Wirral, I worked for my dad for a little bit longer, who's a structural engineer. I still work for him part-time, but mostly on admin rather than construction stuff. And it was at that point that my dad encouraged me to go full-time with YouTube and Patreon, because he said it makes you happy. And that's what's important to me. I thought he would be like super disappointed, but I think after he saw me go through my mental breakdown, he was like, no, this is important to you. I need you to be happy and healthy, and I don't want this to happen to you again. So I think this is what you need to do. So yeah, it's how I've ended up here, and it's great to have the support of my family, but it's hard. It's not easy. Exactly. And again, it would get to a point where I would make things up. So I would phone, if I was having a really bad mental health day, I would phone up and say that I had a 24-hour bug so I could get 2 days off. Because obviously with a 24-hour bug, the following day they want you to take off as well because it can linger. You can pass it on within 48 hours. So I would make up stupid shit. And then I did suffer with migraines, but sometimes I would lean on that excuse as well too much. And I would be so nice to just phone in and say, I'm just having a really fucking shit day today. Do you mind if I work from home in and out of the day? You know? Like, how nice would it be if you had an understanding manager? I know there are some out there, but an understanding manager that would go, absolutely, 100%. If you get nothing done today, do not worry about it, but just keep me posted. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow, you know? Definitely not reading the first book, lol. What do you mean? It's the last book of the 20th of March. Huh? You do in the UK? Yeah, you can't get it over the counter in the UK. It has to be prescribed. It truly is. It truly is. I got referred in August of 2022. And I'm still waiting to be diagnosed. So it is a long time, indeed. Went to check where I was on the list and how long the wait list is, and they were like, "We can't find you. I've been waiting for 2 years, and I've now got to redo it." Devon, no. I had a meltdown. I can't remember if I was completely live or if it was Patreon sprints. I think I might have been fully live, like publicly live. I can't remember. I had a meltdown in May last year because I'd sent all my forms back and everything. I was originally referred in August, and then I got a whole bunch of questionnaires come through the door while I was away in Dominican Republic in September. And I eventually sent them back in November because, ADHD, I forgot to send them back. So eventually sent them back in November, but I was concerned because there was 2 addresses on the return envelope. So I had to just pick one and scratch the other one off and then send it off. And I was really worried. Come like May last year, I ended up having a complete meltdown one day because I was like, I don't know if they've got the forms, like what if they haven't got them and I have to start all over again. And I've just been sitting around waiting. So I ended up found a contact email, and I sent them an email, and they called me back a few days later. It didn't actually ring out. I didn't have a missed call, but they left a voicemail to say that they do have my information. I am in their system. And I ended up calling them back and having a conversation with a very, very nice, calm man. He knows exactly what he's doing with his job. And he was like, yeah, it's like a 15-month wait list. So we're looking at January next year, but it could be like at the end of this year. So don't panic. You're on our system. If you've got any questions, you can call us back anytime. He was so lovely. But I left it till February and then called them back again this year for another update. And they said 18 months, and then they call me back again a couple of days later to say that it has now changed to 2 years. So I was making sure that I was keeping tabs on it because I was concerned that I hadn't heard anything, not a single thing. I've not even spoken face to face to anybody about ADHD. So other than TikTok and Google, I don't know anything about ADHD. I don't know what this will mean for me. I don't know what the options are for me. I know nothing. But this is devastating, and I hate that it's gone on this long for you. That's the worst. I just finished Hopeless last night. I was sad to finish the series now. I loved it. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Oh, I see. Fair. Been taking melatonin for my sleep on and off since I was 14, over 10 years ago. I couldn't sleep even as a kid. Yeah, weirdly enough, when I was a baby, my mum said that I had a sleep schedule down from 3 weeks onwards. But as I grew up, I used to struggle with sleep massively, especially in college and uni. I really struggled with sleep. And then I seemed to get myself into a little bit of a routine in my mid-20s, and then it just all went to shit again by like my late 20s and now my early 30s, well, mid-30s. So yeah, it's all gone to shit again. And sometimes I have really good nights of sleep, and other times I have really shit nights of sleep, and it's just I have to take it day by day and then just arrange the following day accordingly. So this is why sometimes I will go into hyper focus mode on like a Monday, so that if the week goes to shit as the week goes on, which 9 times out of 10 it does as the week goes on for me, I have done most of my work on the Monday. The problem is I end up causing problems for myself the following day because I've overdone it and I've burnt myself out. So it's a system that doesn't necessarily work, but I continue to do it anyway. I do find I sleep better when I'm with my partner, though. So I'm very excited for him to move in because I sleep so much better when I'm with him at his. So I'm very excited to, get to a point where we're spending every night together, and hopefully I will get a reasonable sleep schedule down. Ferryloot threw on a glass sale on March 15th for subscribers, and that's when I'm on holiday. So praying that the Spanish mobile reception will be okay. March 15th. That's been and gone, my love. That was 5 days ago. I'm not blown away with the idea of throwing a glass. I'm not sure if I'll get it. Am I confused? It's March 20th today, right? I'm confused. I didn't like throwing a glass. I DNF'd it 3 times, so. Enjoy your walk. I did. I really enjoyed Finley Donovan. Probably still get them. I thought about it, and I am in a rush for my diagnosis because I really want some help, and I truly miss having a therapist. I'm not gonna lie, I truly miss having a therapist, and I am excited about having a therapist again. But I first of all can't afford to go private. I just cannot afford it. And I reckon there's other people out there that probably need that more than me. So I don't know. I'll wait. It's not a big deal for me. I've waited 18 months at this point. Like, if I was going to go private, I'd have rather have done it straight off the bat. I don't see the point. I mean, if it gets to a point when we get to 2 years and I've still not heard anything and I'm chasing her up and they're like, it's 5 years now, I'll be like, okay, well, I'll go private then and I'll try and work something out to pay for it financially. But there's no point at this point, I don't think. Oh, that's adorable. I love Winnie the Pooh. Also, has anybody spotted my Easter Winnie the Pooh? Isn't he cute? I just love him sitting with my Highland cow on the back of my chair. Oh, struggles. Okay, April 15th makes way more sense. You know what? This makes so much sense. I try and body double as much as I can with everything, but body double in sleep, I never thought of it like that before. That makes so much sense. So much sense. I got so confused for a minute. Then I was like, am I in a different time zone to everybody else right now? Like a different month or different days? I have read ACOTAR. I read it years ago. I love ACOTAR. I adore ACOTAR. I've DNF'd Throne of Glass and Crescent City. So I'm in a little bit of a situation now. No spoilers, but I'm in a bit of a situation now where I think I might be done with SJM as a whole. And I will see ACOTAR as, the 4 books and novella that we've got so far. I think that's it. They're cute, right? There are issues of going private as the NHS sometimes does not recognise the diagnosis and they haven't diagnosed themselves. Yeah, and getting your prescriptions and medication and stuff, if that's what you decide to do, you can struggle with that as well. So I'm trying to avoid it as much as I can, but if I need to, I will do. Reading better than the movies. It's a great book. Really enjoying it. So glad. So body doubling is a little bit like what we do here with sprinting. So sometimes there is no way I will fucking read unless I'm sprinting. And this is a little bit like body doubling. Sometimes my sister-in-law will come round to help me tidy the house because I struggle to motivate myself to do things on my own because I get overwhelmed with where to start with a task. So something as simple as tidying the house, I will get incredibly overwhelmed because what will happen is I'll start in the kitchen and I will bring clothes up that have been washed and dried and I'll bring them up, start sorting them out in my bedroom and get distracted by something else. Or then once I've finished that task, I will find something to tidy up in the bedroom. Then I'll end up bringing something in here and then I'll start tidying up in here. And nothing, little bits have been tidied, but nothing's clean because I haven't finished a single task that I've started. And 9 times out of 10, I end up making more mess. So what happens is my sister-in-law, she doesn't do it these days because obviously she's got baby Luca now as well as Thomas. But she would come round, spend the whole day with me and help me do a deep clean on the house. And because she's with me, somebody else is with me, doing it with me, it makes it so much easier for me. So similarly, me and Jade will sometimes just hang out on here, not live, just backstage. And we might not speak to each other all day, but she's working and I'm working independently. And we may not speak to each other all day, but it helps me stay hyper focused. And that is body doubling. So I hadn't thought of the body double sleeping before, but I don't sleep well on my own here. Like I say, it can be 4 or 5 o'clock before I'm going to bed here. And I have no control over it. I can't bring myself to be like, okay, it's 11 o'clock now. It's a reasonable time to go to sleep. Sometimes I'm not even tired at 11 o'clock, So it's 4 o'clock in the morning before I go to sleep. Like last night, I was watching Love is Blind till 4 o'clock in the morning. And then went to bed. And then I got up this morning at 10 o'clock, had a shower, got ready, and then we're here. So whereas at Andy's, because he sleeps a lot, and he's got a very taxing job where he works 12-hour shifts. And basically, because he sleeps a lot, sometimes he'll fall asleep at it depends on if he's worked. So if he's worked, he'll get home from work at 7:15. We will have some tea at 8, half 8, and then he'll be flat out by 9:15. I'm not joking. The minute he eats, he's flat out. So I'm just lay there watching TV then for a couple of hours. But by 10 o'clock or half 10, I'm bored. And I'll turn the telly off and I will go to sleep. But I can't do that here. So the body double sleeping, I have never thought of it like that before, but I sleep so much better with him than I do without him. On occasion, he'll wake up at 2 o'clock and I'm still watching TV and he'll be like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "I can't sleep." But I sleep so much better with him. There's more chance of me being asleep if he wakes up in the middle of the night to go to the toilet than there is me still being awake. Oh, that is a lot. Yes, we will sprint again in a minute. But sorry, I got very distracted by the whole 9 to 5 ADHD talk. And this is me procrastinating my ass off. Because I've come up here to stop myself from watching the telly, but now I'm like, I don't really want to read anymore. I've got to sort my shit out, honestly. I have got work I can get on with though, so I might just stick an audiobook while I'm working on the computer and get some emails done, etc. So we are indeed. We're going to go for another couple of hours, I think. Distracted us? Never. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, the body doubling, very quickly. I'll do a quicker recap than I just did then. The body doubling is when you someone else helps you along with a task. So this, for example, the sprinting. I don't read on my own much anymore. I need sprints to help me along. Similarly, me and Jade will just hang out backstage sometimes and not necessarily speak to each other. She'll be doing her day job from home, and I'll be doing my work, and we might not necessarily speak to each other, but it's just nice to have the body doubling thing going on. So it's having another person, not even in person with you, but just in the vicinity, so on the computer or whatever, to be able to encourage you to get on with work. My sister-in-law will sometimes come around and help me tidy the house because I've got no idea where to start, and I get very overwhelmed very, very easily and very quickly, and I get very distracted. So yeah. Absolutely not. No. Body doubling is a productivity strategy in which another person works alongside you as you complete a task you might otherwise find challenging. Having someone nearby may help you stay focused. Yeah, exactly. That is the Google explanation. Thank you, Devon. All right, let's get on with another sprint before I get distracted again, because that's what you all came here for. Let's go. Hello, my loves. How did we all do in that sprint? I didn't get a great deal of reading read. I was filming a video for Instagram stories, which I'm going to put up in a minute, for a new affiliate code that I've just got for BookBeat. So if anybody is interested in checking that out, you can check out my Instagram stories. I've also just posted it for my patrons as well. Basically, BookBeat is another audiobook app, and it does not restrict your books month to month like a certain other app does. And they have 3 different subscription services. So you can get 20 hours a month for $5.99. You can get 50 hours a month for $9.99, and 100 hours a month for $14.99. So they've got different subscription services, and with my affiliate code, you can get 60 days free. As standard, they give you 30 days free, but my affiliate code will give you 60 days free. I do make some commission off this. It is an affiliate code, so I do want to be transparent about that. But if you're interested in using said code, in fact, let me see if I can drop it in here, just in case anybody wanted to use the code. I don't know if it'll let me, but let's give it a try. It has. If anybody's interested in getting 60 days free with BookBeat, you can use my code below. Feel free to use it if you would like to do so. They have a huge array of books on there. And I have listened to some of my favorites on there: Empire the Vampire, Emperor the Damned, Assassin's Apprentice, all the Robin Hood books are on there. A lot of Sebastian de Castell's books are on there, especially the Spellslinger series. I'm just trying to have a look around my room now and see what else is on there. Divine Rivals and Ruthless Vows are on there. I Know a River Enchanted by Rebecca Ross, that series is on there. B.K. Borison is on there. So yeah, there's like a huge array of books on there. If you wanted to check it out, feel free to do so. You absolutely do not have to. But I was filming a video for that to put into my stories to mention it. So yeah. I have 20 pages left. Finally got my coffee and put on a load of laundry, so I'd call that a win. I need to put my laundry in the dryer. Filming a try chapter, so a little mix of filming and reading. Nice. I always forget how long those videos take to do. Editing a weekly vlog. 48 pages of Written in the Stars. Watched videos again. It took some time for a headache, and then took something for the headache, and then made instant noodles and started watching Twitch stream. As a side note for people, I tried to sign up for BookBeat, and as an Australian, it wouldn't let me actually start a subscription. From what I can see, it may be UK only. That is a shame. That is a shame. If you're in the UK and would like to try BookBeat, feel free to do so using my link. That is a huge shame. Finished my walk and continued with the translation. I will finish that either tomorrow or Friday because I've been working way too much today. Reading time it is. Love that for you. Didn't get any reading done. We'll try it next sprint. Love BookBeat. I love that you love BookBeat. Was reading Magnolia Parks. It's a car crash I can't look away from. What the fuck? I love books like that. Did some work, thinking about lunch soon. I should probably try and eat something, but I don't know. Just got home from work and will continue my reread of Wrath and the Dawn. Nice. This will be our last sprint, unfortunately, just because I will be going to Andy's soon. So it will be the last sprint for today. There won't be any sprints tomorrow, and I don't think there'll be any sprints on Friday, but I will keep you posted on sprints for the weekend once I know exactly what my plans are for the weekend. But yeah, listening to Sword Heart and making stickers. Nice. Oh, come on, phone. I'm very tired today. Surprise, surprise. Probably won't be around in the last sprint. Have a lovely evening. Thank you so much, you too. I really need to sort this shelf out. This is a right mess. Shall we do it now while I'm here? Put them in there. Scooch. These little ones can go down here. Oh, dear me. I don't know if that'll fit in there. It will, but not while I'm sat down here, it won't. That might go in there. Oh, that looks a bit better. They don't belong on here. My middle grade shelf is up there. That looks a bit better. This should also not go down here. It needs to go up here even. It needs to go downstairs. Although, to be fair, I'm just going to stick it here, I think. It should be protected enough there from sun damage. My book is good. I am enjoying Mina and the Undead. It's quite creepy and I'm having a good time. I'm liking the pop references as well because pop culture references, because we've got references to like horror movies and books, a bit of music as well, and I'm having a good time with it. I'm really enjoying it. Managed 45 minutes of the Ruthless Vows audio while I clean my car. Nice. Reached page 75 of 295 of The Boy Who Fell from the Sky. I am having a good time. Not the end of a chapter, but I stopped at the end of a paragraph. That seemed like a natural stopping point. Makes sense. I do that. If I can't reach the end of the chapter by the end of the sprint, I will stop at a paragraph. The end of a paragraph. Oh, dearie me. Well, excuse me. I need to make sure I remember to sort that washing out because I actually need some bits out of it as well for going to Andy's later. Yeah, I'm going to go downstairs and sort that washing out. That should help me out a wee bit. Oh, dear. Got books everywhere in this bleeding room. I mean, it is a library. That's usually how these things go. Oh, dear. What was a silly comment? Deary, deary me. All right, we ready for another sprint? Let's go. Hello. How did we do in that last sprint? I did read some. I uploaded the videos for BookBeat to my Instagram stories, and I did read some, but it was of a different book for the BookTuber Favorites video. So I'm not going to tell you what book it was. I'll have to wait for the video. But yeah, that's what I did in that sprint. Love how this morning I was like, I'll do this work quick and have a restful day to read. And I've just finished what I needed to do, reading the rest of the day, it seems. Bless you, my love. I get like that. Time blindness is a real thing. I'll be like, oh yeah, this will take me like 20 minutes to do. And 3 hours later, I'm still doing it. I'm like, why? On what planet did I think this was going to take 20 minutes? On the flip side, I will let pots. Sorry. I will let pots pile up at the sink and convince myself that it's going to take me an hour to clean them, and it takes me like 15 minutes. And then I get annoyed with myself, and I repeat this daily. I get annoyed with myself for not just washing them as I was, as I'd finished using them. Now 17% of Eve Brown. Nice. There will be 8 read and 2 that I'm going to mention that I didn't read for reasons. So 10 mentioned in total, 8 of them read. But I've been working on it since January, and I am sick of this video. I'm sick of it. My intention was to just read them all back to back and get the video done pretty quick and get it uploaded in January, and it didn't work out that way. So I ended up dragging it out, and now it's gone on way too long. I'm just tired of it. This is why I've gone back to weekly vlogs, and this has caught me up as well, going back to weekly vlogs before I finished the video, because obviously I'm trying to read these books but not mention them in the weekly videos, but sometimes they take me all week to read and I get nothing else read. So I'm reading small things in between to make it look like I've read something that week. But because of who I am as a person and also my ADHD, it's the same thing with reading as well. If it takes me longer than 3 days to read something, or even like a week, I will get bored. I'm not necessarily bored of the book. I'm just bored of having to keep picking that book up, which is how I end up softy and effing a lot of books. And it's the same thing that's happened with this video. I'm sick. I'm hoping the video comes out okay. And the problem with taking so long over a project like this is that you don't know how the clips have come out, because I've been filming them, importing them onto the computer, but I haven't been editing anything. So I don't know if the clips are okay. I don't know if I've forgotten to mention something or forgotten to do an update on a book or something. So we'll have to see how that all comes together. But I'm sure it'll come out okay in the end. I want to see the back of it now. Just want it to be done. I have 2 books left. Rough edited vlog and 30 pages of cat message therapy and ate lunch. Nice. Read 259 pages today. Probably going to finish it today. Nice. You are very welcome. Thank you for hanging out. Finished better than the movies. It was good. I gave it 4 stars. I enjoyed it. Hope you have a great time at Andy's and hope the weather is great there. I think it's tried to rain a little bit today. It is looking a little bit grey outside, but it's all right. It's doing okay. Oh, dear me. You are very welcome. I won't be doing sprints tomorrow or Friday just because I go to my part-time job tomorrow and Friday, and I will therefore be at Andy's because he lives around the corner from where I work. So no sprints tomorrow or Friday, but I will keep you posted on sprints for Saturday and Sunday. I've been loving the weekly vlogs. I think they're my favorite type of video. I love weekly vlogs. They're my favorite, some of my favorite types of videos as well. And I really enjoy doing them. They give my life a little bit more structure. So I know that I'm filming Monday to Sunday and then the video goes up Wednesday generally. So I love doing them. But with me having had this project going on in the background as well, it has been really hard to do the weekly vlogs and this project in the background, try and keep up with the books that I've got to read. Some of the books have taken me ages to get through. Some of them I've stayed up just all night and binged them, and they've been great and I've loved them. So yeah, I'm just excited to get through the last 2 books and have this video done and dusted, and then I can edit it and it will go up while I'm away in Turkey, because I'm away for 2 weeks. So there will be a week where you won't get a weekly vlog from me, and I've replaced that with the BookTuber favorites video. So it's still a vlog. Rather than a sit down video, but it won't be a weekly vlog. It will be this fucking project that's taken me 4 months to get through, 3 months to get through. Hoping to finish Ruthless Vows audio while I work on my book journal after these. I'm off to setting up my walking pad. Thanks for the sprint and the company. You are very welcome. I hope you enjoy the walking pad. I got so distracted by this comment. Gray, facts. Facts. Sorry, Coco wanted to join the chat. Coco has entered the chat. Going to take my lunch. Thanks for the sprint. You are very welcome. All right, I am going to bounce. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Again, sorry I haven't gone for longer today, but hopefully we'll be able to put in some reasonable shifts over the weekend. Again, I'll keep you posted on those. Keep your eyes peeled on Twitter and Instagram and in the Discord if you're in there for sprint announcements over the weekend. But yeah, I hope you all enjoy the rest of your day, and I shall speak to you very, very soon. Bye for now.